What up? What up? What up? What up? This is your boy Chris Reed Beats, back with another video. Listen, man, had a lot of different stuff going on, but listen, we back. We up in here. So listen, I'm on Too Clean Jones YouTube channel listening to Spaces. These Spaces are hilarious, man. But shout outs to everybody that you know what I'm saying, is here, everybody that's coming through, everybody that will come through. You know, we're gonna just get ready to do some things on this live stream. So I got a couple of things that I wanted to do for this live stream. This year we've been trying to get in with the live stream. We've been trying to get in and do the live streams pretty much every Sunday, or drop videos every Sunday. So that's what we've been trying to do, you know, for the past, you know, couple weeks here. Now, let me just test my volume real quick. Or drop videos every Sunday. Yeah. So volume sounds decent. Okay. Volume sounds decent. The volume was sounding crazy one of those times I did the live stream, man, and I did not like that. So now that we got the live stream good, let's get it in. Willie Jackson, man, of course I got your email. And I got the McEastlands. I got Kenny Mac's email as well. Dog, you know what I'm saying? Listen, look, you can see it right here. I got everybody lined up. Now, I'm not sure if Catchy Noise Production, he went to NAMM, and that's another thing that I wanted to take a look at as well. Catchy Noise Productions went to NAMM this week, and man, we didn't get a chance to link up, but I was sad about that. But nonetheless, I might be having some connection issues. I might have to say deuces to this Instagram feed and just not go live there. Let's just stop that real quick. We ain't gonna worry about that. We ain't gonna worry about Instagram. We're gonna stop Instagram for now. So what I was saying was the last live stream, right? There was a challenge that was put out for us to do this mixing challenge. Okay. Willie Jackson Jr. put out a challenge essentially, and I suggested some people, he suggested some people. So we had B-Haas. I'm not sure if B-Haas ever sent me anything. I didn't get anything from B-Haas for that. But nonetheless, he was involved, McEastlands was involved, and Willie Jackson Jr. was involved. Now, I believe I set the challenge for a week, and so far we have 2 submissions. Okay, we got 2 submissions. So we got, like I said, Kenny Mac, McEastlands. He sent his in, as well as Willie Jackson Jr. sent his in as well. So shout outs to y'all. And even just when I got the mix, when I got, you know, the files back, I immediately was like, okay, I could see what was happening. I could see what's happening in these different things. Okay. And these different things, I can see exactly what's happening. I can see the difference between my mix master, however you want to put it. I can see the difference between their mix masters, however you want to put it. You could just see the difference, right? So with being able to see the difference, it was just very interesting to see what they were able to do, what they were able to, you know, come up with. And I think I got some theories as to why there's differences in what they did. Now, what Willie Jackson Jr. did, which was cool, was he actually sent in the file. So I was able to see his file, and I was able to see the different stuff that he did on his mix. But I wasn't able to see what Kenny Mac. I wasn't able to see what Kenny Mac did on his mix. And then, of course, because I already had my file, I already know what my file looked like, so I could see the difference. When I had did my mix down, I pretty much was just like, all right, cool. This is the mix down, and we're not going to worry about, you know, I'm not going to take a whole bunch of time. I'm just going to slap the limiter on there. The mix is the mix, whatever it is. I put the limiter on there and felt like I got, you know, my numbers where I wanted them. And then I just hit export. I'm pretty sure Willie Jackson spent more time on his, and I'm pretty sure that Kenny Mac spent more time on his. So shout outs to y'all, man. If y'all in the chat, I'm gonna spend some time let me get my chat situated up here so I can get it up on this screen so I can see y'all if anybody's saying anything. So I'm thinking tonight we reveal some of the mixes, and then we also have that conversation about getting that mix loud. Okay. Have the conversation about getting that mix loud. That's pretty much what we've been kind of talking about and focusing on these days is, you know, the mix, the master, leveling, getting stuff sounding nice, you know, getting stuff where we want them to be. All right, cool. Got my chat up so I can see my chat. We are good to go with the chat. Also, the thing that we've been doing is we have been exporting every single file that we have. Let me show y'all something real quick. I don't think y'all understand what I've been doing. 156 items. If I separate these guys by reason files, excluding a few duplicates, we're looking at 76 reason files. And I went through each of these files and exported the tracks, did some light mixing, got the levels where I wanted them. 76 different beats. You know what I'm saying? Jack Jones, what up? Brother-in-law. Is that my brother-in-law? You gotta call it brother-in-law if you make it to the championship. You feel me? You gotta make it to the championship to be brother-in-law. You can't just want to be brother-in-law and then you brother-in-law. You know what I'm saying? You gotta actually make it. You gotta actually make it to the championship, Jack. What you doing, man? You gotta actually make it there. Did you make it there? I'm saying. Okay, my volume is still working good. Facts. But welcome, Jack. Good to see you again, my good brother. And you know what I'm saying? Good to see you. Okay, so I was saying I've been exporting, dog. I've been like finding beats and exporting. I got like a few that have become like my favorites. You know what I'm saying? Like this one right here. This has become one of my favorite joints. Sauce. Okay, hold on, because the BPMs is off on that one. Hold on, take the stretch off so we can just play it. There we go. Sauce. Listen. This is the example of a hidden gem. I could not believe this track had just been sitting on my files, sitting in my computer. And for real, like, if there's a time to do it, y'all, it's right now. We at the beginning of the year, dog. I have not created a new beat in 2025 yet. I have not went to a new file to create new. Why would I do that when I know that I have all of this other stuff happening? Sauce originally was created March 28 of 2024. We almost made it an entire year with it just sitting on the computer. That is an atrocity. Okay. That's an atrocity. That's not okay. Let's look at the most, let's see if we look at so Sauce is in March. Awesome Guy was in March. All of these plays were in April. That's what I'm saying. Like, that is crazy. Turned Upside Down is the first time that I had a track. Like, I created the track and exported it in a similar time fashion. Like, I created this track in, what's that, May 28th, and exported it May 29th. That's pretty good. That's a pretty good turnaround. Next time I did that was Chills. I made Chills in May 30th and exported it May 31st. That's good. But you can see these gaps in time where it's just like over time, and then like right here, just over time, just don't export a whole lot of different things, you know? And so I'm just working on that. That's one of the things I've been focusing on. Now, I want to ask my brother, Willie Jackson Jr., should we go through these tracks, or should we wait? Should we wait to see if BHOS is able to, you know what I'm saying, send his mix in? I'm emailing him right now. I'm gonna see if he got anything. I'm gonna see if Catchy. I'm gonna see if he. Cause see, I got all excited. I wanted to just jump right into it. Let me see. I'll play the next track. Let me see. What's another track that I really was like, I'm glad I found that track. Let me see what this one sound like. I don't even think that's one, but let me see. Nah, that's a little R&B joint, a little jazzy R&B joint. Definitely Sauce, definitely Hit the Fan. Labor Day, yeah. Labor Day was one for sure. Labor Day is one for sure. Let me play this one real quick. Yeah, see, stuff like that, man. Stuff like that just made me smile when I found that track. Like, what? L Cool J, appreciate you. Thank you, L Cool J. I appreciate that. Oh, okay. Here's one that I haven't played in a while. I'm pretty sure I made it on stream. Watch this, y'all. Listen to this one. Yeah. L Cool J says this beat could easily be a sync placement. Man, that just was a lot of fun, dog. Like listening to that track, I was like, hey, it make you want to dance a little bit. You know, it got like a little Mike Jack feel to it, nice little disco bop. You know, got the strings. You know what I'm saying? C Train said could do some cleaning to this for sure. Exactly. You know, something like that. So, L Cool J, what you know about sync placements, man? Put me on to something. He said, I be dancing with the broom. That's hilarious. Okay, enough of that laugh track. But yes. Yo, there he is. All right. So we got Mick Eastland's up in here. What we could do is like a part 1, part 2. We could do Mick Eastland's Willie Jackson Jr. tonight. I got my sugar babies. You know what I'm saying? Kenny Mac. I don't know if you see this or not. Let me show you the screen. So these are some tracks I was looking at. Aside from the tracks, we have these 3 right here. So this is my mix down, Willie's mix down, and your mix down. Now, I asked Willie. Willie said he down. He said he ready for tonight. I haven't heard anything from B-Hoss or from Catchy Noise Productions. But I got y'all tracks ready. I also have started downloading that stuff you sent me. So I'm going to be getting into that as well. Not here, but you know, just when it's time to get into that, I'll be getting into that. So it's exciting, dog. Oh, okay. You can see it like on a Swiffer jet commercial or something. Right. Okay, I feel you. I thought maybe you were saying you had some placement knowledge, like my brother Kenny Mac from the Mick Eastlands from the Philippines. I thought maybe you had some knowledge, because he been putting me up on game, and we getting ready to do some things. Cause that keep coming up. It keep popping up, you know. Sync placement. It keep popping up, and it's one of them. It's one of them codes that I ain't cracked yet. I'm wondering if it's something. It's just something I ain't cracked yet. But I think my brother is gonna help me crack that code. And if he helped me crack that code, y'all, man, let's just say I'm gonna be very appreciative, and I'm gonna be very excited about that. You feel me? It's been a lot going on, man. All right, so listen. Let me see. Let's get started with that part of the stream. Yes, shall we, folks? More blessings on top of more blessings on top of more blessings, man. That's what I'm talking about. Let's get started with that part of the stream, shall we? All right, so it's an exciting situation that's happening here. We got 3 beats. Well, it's the same beat, but we got 3 mix downs. Okay, we got 3 mix downs of these beats. All right, so we got my mix down, we got Willie's mix down, we got Kenny's mix down. Okay, all right, let's see. I'm wondering who we should play first. I'm wondering how we should do this. Let me see. Random number generator. I will do random number generator, and I just want to do 1, 2, or 3. So we'll do random number generator just cause why not? And it says play 1. So we're going to play 1 first. All right, y'all. Now what I wanted to do also, we got one up right here. Cool. So we got our meter up. Let me make sure y'all can see this. We got our meter up. We got the track finna play. I'm finna mute myself. We're going to play the first track. We're gonna keep this thing open so we can see what our numbers and what our information gets. All right. So this is the first one right here. Let's go. What up, B-Hoss? Let me see. B-Hoss, what up, man? I was looking for you. Looking for you, man. Well, I'll tell you what. I got excited. I got what's the word I'm looking for? I got anxious. I wanted to start having this conversation. You feel me? Where are you at in your process? How much time you need? Are you ready? Are you ready to send something in? Are you going to send something in on February? Because I think Catchy Noise Production still got to send his in too. He said, nah, y'all. Where you at, man? Where you at? Where it's at? Chat, where you at? Are you doing a different song? Are you doing more? We just supposed to be mixing. See, that's why. What are you gonna do? What are you doing to yours? Because it was different stuff that was floating around. B-Hoss came in all, come on, man. Where you was at, man? I was looking for you. I was looking for you, man. Where you was at? That works out. That works out then. All right, B-Hoss, that works out then. That works out perfectly because what Willie Jackson Jr. did and what Kenny Mac did, you didn't get the beat. Oh, no. Okay, I gotta send it to you. What they did was not finishing the song. What they did, it was supposed to be a mixed down challenge. That's perfect. To me, that works out because that means you could get the track and finish the song, you know what I'm saying? And then that way that could be something different. This is about mixed down. This is about a mixed down master challenge. So that's perfect because now we can just go boom, send that to you. We could just go boom. Where he at? We could just send that to you. Let me see. What's it be called? Track. This is the Willy Wonka beat. Yeah, that's all it was. The track has only ever been a beat to begin with. It's only ever been a beat. And what the challenge was for the people who received the beat to mix the beat and master it. Right. It was to mix it and master it. But if you want to create a song, then that's different. We already sent it to you. You know what I'm saying? You already got a version of it. So that works out to me. That's perfect. That way we can get a song from you. You know what I'm saying? And we got the mixes from them. Willy Wonka. Exactly. Exactamundo. All right, so let me jump back into this then. All right, I'm gonna jump back into this. I still want to hear the song if you get it. I still want to hear that song. All right. So I was listening to the first one we listened to was Willie's. Let's play it. And I'll reset this meter. All right, now I want to play. Let's see. What should we do next? All right, so I'm thinking we should play. I'm thinking we should play the control version. The control version would be my mix, right? Before we go to the McEastlands mix, so then we can go back and forth. So we play my mix, we play Willie's mix, and then we'll play McEastlands mix, and then we'll play my mix. So that was that was Willie's mix. All right, so now we'll play my mix. Remember, my mix, I didn't really do much to it. All right, so that was my mix. I wonder if y'all can tell the difference. Because when I first got his mix and my mix, I could immediately tell the difference. Here's Willie's mix. But yeah, that's how I would describe it as well. I would describe it like how you just described it as well, which is big, like roomy, like a lot of reverb, space, a lot of space in mine. And that is one thing that I appreciated about Willie's mix, is that he tamed a lot of that space while still, like, you know, making it sound nice and tight. You know what I'm saying? And his loudness that he got, we're coming in at -10. My loudness was at -8. And even in the wave files, you can kind of see like how his wave file comes in versus how my wave file, and versus how Kenny Mac's wave file comes in. You can just see it, you know what I'm saying, based upon whatever he was using. Now, one thing I can say, I wasn't able to see what Kenny Mac was using to do his mix, but I did see Willie's, and we can be able to pull that up and check that out as well. All right, now let's go ahead and take a listen to Kenny Mac's version. All right, so that's Kenny Mac's version. All right, now I'll play my version to compare between him and Kenny Mac. So, shout outs to them. They did a great job. Shout outs to them. They did a great job. They did a great job for different reasons. They did a great job for different reasons. From what I can tell in terms of these mixes, from what I could tell for these mixes is that Mick Eastland's Kenny Mac got it loud and clear. Willie got it clear, but the loudness is not as much. But, you know what I'm saying? It's a clean mix. You can even tell in the waveform. Compared to mine, which was, again, it's a control. Mine is a control version. So the thing that happened, mine is like clipping. Mine is peaking. The thing with mine is didn't go in, didn't do anything, threw a limiter on it, threw a maximizer on it, lifted it up. That was it. But you could even see it when you're looking at the insight. When you're looking at the insight, you can see the different things that's happening, right? You can see the different things that's happening inside of, you know, both of these. So I'll play it again just so we can see one more time. Let me see. Let's reset. Here's Willie's. This is Willie version. Turn this one purple. So you can see, like, with his sound field, how far it got in terms of the stereo field, how wide it got. Okay. You can see his loudness. We're pushing around -10. True peak is at 0.3. So we're like, right. That's, you know what I'm saying? That's in terms of where it's true peaking at, in terms of, you know, what it's feeding in, what it's hearing, -0.3. That's not bad. You know what I'm saying? Now, the only thing that I heard on his mix was the snare. I felt like I liked my snare. Hear how fat it is? Now, I would want to be able to still capture that fatness of that snare. And I don't think Kenny did it either. Yeah, nobody captured the fatness. All y'all snares went on a diet. You know what I'm saying? All of y'all snares went on a diet. I wanted that snare fat. But very clean. I'm almost curious as to how he got it sold, because stuff sounds very clean versus, you know, my mix is just very bassy, very boomy, very, you know what I'm saying? Okay, there's a little treble up in there that needs to be there. Yeah, so just a little bit of EQ. It was on a little slim fast, you know what I'm saying? Slim slow. On that snare. Yeah, quieted up the reverb. The reverb got quiet. So one of the things is like I was saying before in terms of the mix, sometimes the energy, you know, when you get to doing the mix, like it's very clean, but now the energy is like, you know, where is that energy? The energy from the original track kind of seems to be, you know, missing a little bit. All right, y'all. Oh, okay. 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 He said anorexic snares. No, my snare just is obese. You feel me? It's just smacking. But I wouldn't take that. Like I said, I wouldn't take that mix because that mix, you can clearly tell. Oh, they having a whole wifey having a whole lot of fun in there. But I was like, what's going on? I thought I was to run out of here real quick. What's going on in there? Good mixes though, y'all. Good mixes. Good mixes. Good mixes. If I was ever looking for something to be like, okay, I want this to sound like very clean. Like all of the sounds just sound very, very clean on the two mixes, you know? Good job for sure. Good job for sure. He said, I hate mixing. I can't tell, though. I can't tell that you hate mixing. I don't know if I believe that. I can't really tell that you hate mixing. I like most what Mick Eastlands did with the drums because I can hear the cleanness of the drums. It sounds like the bass is a little high. It sounds like the bass is, but that could be because I'm listening to headphones. It's all missing a little more cowbell. Leave it up to DL. Look, I'm telling you, man, leave it up to DL, man. Look, I told you I had something for you. Don't worry about it. Leave it up to DL, man. There you go, DL. That's just for you, man. There you go. There you go, DL. Welcome to the live stream, man. So very glad to have you join us as well. All right. I gotta find a way. I gotta actually get this. I gotta get this and put this on my I gotta get this and put this on my actual, what's this thing called? Put this on my soundboard so I can just hit it and click it whenever I feel like it. That's what I gotta do. And be able to just click it. But yes, to answer your question, yes. So clarity, I think Willie got the clarity, overall clarity. It sounds like everything is leveled where it should be. My personal taste for the snare, I want that snare to have a little more meat on it. You know what I'm saying? And then Kenny just brought up a very important point. So Kenny Mac just brought up a very important point. Hey, Major Keys, what up, man? He just brought up a very important point, which is how much time he spent on it. Now, I don't think Willie spent, you know what I'm saying? I think he spent more time than that. So I guess in terms of time, if time was the main factor, so mine had the least amount of time mixing it because I didn't mix it. I just put a limiter on it and exported it. Then number 2 in terms of time would be Kenny Mac right here said he spent 10 minutes on it. Right. And then the most amount of time, or I'm only guessing that he spent more time than that. I would say the most amount of time went to Willie. And I don't know. What do y'all think? Do you think it made a difference? I think it made a difference. I'm just snatching this sound effect from YouTube so I can put it in. Let me see. Export audio, export to computer. Drum roll, please. Let me see. Joke, drum roll. They are having a ball in there, y'all. They are having a hey, keep it down in there. Keep it down in there. They having a ball. Shout outs to them. Come on, bring my chat. Put my chat back up. I can't see what the chat's saying. DL, man. You're a funny guy. I think time is a factor. So what I would just say is, like, even with this, like, I feel like I could hit this button. Yeah, see, there is still room for this mix to be louder. That's the thing about it. Because like I can even hit normalize on Reason and it will jump it. So there's room for it to be even louder. Yeah, just the snare on that one. The snare on that one makes me go, okay, I just need to replace the snare. I like how this one comes right at you. Yeah, I just feel like the bass line is just like a touch. I feel like the bass line is just a touch too loud. Kickback Couture, what up? Appreciate that. Appreciate that. I feel like the bass line was just a touch too loud on that one. I feel like the bass line was just a touch too loud. To give it that. But of course, in comparison to my original mix that doesn't have a mix on it, it's like, it's not even really listenable. It's just like loud. It's just like a bunch of like elements clashing. Yeah, that's perfect. You can hear the clashes happening to each other. Well, all right. Shout outs to y'all, man. So that is the Willy Wonka mix challenge between Mick Eastlands and Willie Jackson Jr. I think if I had to give a winner, I don't know if I never really looked at it as a winner thing, but it would probably be Willie Jackson Jr. And I think both mixes had different things for me. If I was somebody to be like, well, I want to be picky about something, then I would say, oh, McEastland's, the bass line is a little heavy. And then I would say, Willie Jackson Jr., your snare is too thin, right? If I was being extra critical about stuff. But the thing about it is, with the loudness, that was the other thing too, the loudness on Willie's, but you can just always raise the loudness. You know what I'm saying? You can always raise it and make it a little bit louder. And that's, part of what we was talking about, or what we was going to get into tonight. Just in general, aside from, looking at that, we were going to talk about loudness and getting the beats loud and getting stuff to sound loud. And it really is a good place to start the conversation, because this is a good example, because it's the difference between loud and clear and just clear. And that's exactly what these three are. The first one is clear. The track is clear. The second one is loud and clear, but my version is just loud. So it's not clear at all. And you can really hear the difference between, those three things. You can really hear the difference between those three things. So when it comes to it, that's going to have to be something that we think about in our, making our music loud and getting stuff where we want it to be. We got to make sure that it's not just loud and it's not just clear, but it's loud and clear. You know what I'm saying? Biha says, remember, you are the producer, Chris Reeves. You're the customer. We are mixing to your taste. Yeah, that's one of those things. Definitely not one of the tracks that I like. If I was to do this again, that would be cool. It really would be. At this point, it would be like, okay, cool. Who finna mix these beats? Cause Kitty Mac was like, listen, I hate mixing, and sometimes I fall right into that lane. And I guess to the producers that's in here, to the beat makers in here, to the music makers in here, can we truly say that we're music makers if we don't like that part of the process? Is that okay? Is it okay to just send something off to a mix engineer or send something off to somebody else and have them do it? Is that okay to do? Should we more so be like, nah, we should want to put some time into the craft? I'm a real craft kind of guy. I'll get to the point where I'll be like, man, you got to work on your craft. Don't just use these loops or don't just do this stuff. Make sure that you can make the music. That's always been a big thing for me. That's why I like to play the piano. I tried to learn my best how to play guitar, play bass guitar. I try to learn instruments because I'm like, I want to be able to play the stuff. And mixing as part of the process just always has been. I only ever run into these two situations. I either run into the situation of I don't mix it at all. It sounds good enough. And then when the person gets the stuff, they get the stems and they're going to mix it anyway. So then I just leave it to them, right? They write the song, they record the song, they get the stems. Boom. Okay. Yeah. Y'all do that. So it either goes that way, or I have to spend a lot of time mixing a track. And what tends to happen to me, okay, because I heard this analogy used before. I believe it was from Curtis King. Every time you make a beat, essentially it's like that piece of content is like a house that you can sell. It's like all of these houses that's on a block that you can just sell, right? So every time you don't finish, it's like you driving down the street and it's like a house without a roof, and it's like a house without a door. And it's like, sure, you probably could sell it, but it's not going to sell as good as the house that's completely finished and ready to go. So at the same time, it's like it's your due diligence to make sure that you get the houses built, to make sure you get the beats finished, you know, so that way that can go up as that's your product. As music producers, that's our product, you know. So I think that, I don't know, I'm wondering what y'all think. Kickback Couture says, we just have to remember that everything is made and listened to with personal taste. There's a million ways to make a song and mix it. Mixing is like chord voicings. Everybody likes what they like. Shout outs to you. Yes. Yeah. Because I definitely like, sometimes I like hearing a lot of 11th and 13th chords. Sometimes I like the open voicings. Come on, we could get musical, you feel me? Sometimes I like to hear certain kinds, but a lot of times, like pop tracks, they are just like simple triads. You know, it's like a simple triad, but it's the chord progression that make the chorus. Don't let me get all extra into stuff. That's what I do. I'll just get it extra and start doing a whole bunch of talking. But simply put, I understand what you mean in terms of, you know, chord voicings and stuff like that. Is the beat just the framework for a song? The way that I saw, there is a hook structure to the track for sure. There's a song structure to the track. You can see it goes intro, hook, verse, like that. So there is a structure and you can hear it in the structure. But even the way that I envisioned it would just be like, you know, somebody with a bunch of bars. I heard somebody today on, I think that was Joe Budden podcast. I think his name was Los. Yeah. So here's our structure format and everything right here. You can see it. Oh, let me switch over to this one. Yeah. It should be for the beat, for the one I sent. It should have the same thing. You should hear it. The hook sounds like this. Something got triggered there. That's what the hook sounds like. And then this is what the verse sounds like. Hey, Felony. Hey, you know you telling the truth, bro. Look at this. Look what he said. He said, for those that are artists here, don't shy away from having someone else mix and master your songs. And also, don't forget to pay producers and stop downloading beats from YouTube. Shout outs to you, man. I haven't had anybody recently, but I did used to have some people that would just randomly send me something. Like they would send me something to my email and be like, hey, I made a song with your beat. And I'd be like, oh, okay, that's cool. And then I'd be like, wait, how did you get this beat? And it's like, oh, I got it from your YouTube. And it's just like, huh, okay, cool. All right. I mean, you could go to BeatStars and, you know, send me that, you know, what you gonna do with this, you know? A cease and desist is for garden tools, but what's up, man? Like, you gonna pay me for that beat or what? Like, this is a full-time Jack move? What you doing? I don't want to see this on no streaming nowhere. And then that's the thing that you run into, right? As music producers. I wonder how people get around that stuff. It's copywritten. It could be, you know, but it's just like people do that all the time. I used to, like, when I would upload my tracks to YouTube and stuff, I used to put the tag, you know, like throughout the beat. I used to put the tag throughout the beat. I don't even think I even tag the beats no more. I don't think I've tagged a beat at all. BeatStars will automatically tag it or whatever, but I don't think I've uploaded a beat that had tags through it or anything like that. And it don't matter. Like, y'all know that song. Y'all know Jello song, LiAngelo Ball. Y'all know that song still has the purchase your beats tag in it. I might swerve in that corner. Whoa, whoa. Purchase your beats at blah.com. Like, come on, man. So that don't matter. I'm gonna stop that. But there was a certain rapper. They do it all the time. They don't care that your tag is in the beat. You know what I'm saying? You go to beatstars.com/Chris Reed Beats and you'll see the stuff that's up there. I don't even think I want to do no leases though, man. I need you to just buy the exclusive rights. You could do it. You got the money. You could afford it. Just buy the exclusive rights. You could just buy the exclusive rights, man. You don't need no beat lease. A beat lease. Believe in yourself, bro. You know what I'm saying? But believe in yourself. You got to invest in yourself, man. Outer Space Music. Oh, what up, man? Hey, welcome back to the stream. Yeah, cause I think he was trying to get this track. He's still trying to get this track. You gotta pay for it, buddy. Let me see. I think he was trying to get this track that I was previewing. Come on. Yeah, fix that though. Trying to get that one right. I'm telling y'all, man. DL, he's here all week, folks. He's here all week. Let me turn that up. Turn the volume up on them drums, man. I want to hear them drums come through. Yes, hilarious. Now hold on, felony. Now I won't say all of that. If somebody want to lease a beat, if they want to do it, they can go. By all means, they can go do it. You feel me? If they want to do it, I ain't gonna stop them from doing it now. I will take them chips. Absolutely. You know what I'm saying? Me, my wife, and my son will take them chips. But, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, we need to be investing in the future of things. I was just talking to my mom. I had a conversation with my mom, y'all. My mom was like, all right, Chris, what are you doing? She sat me down and had the conversation like, what are you doing? No, I'm just playing. I'm too old for that anyway. It's like, Mom, like, yeah, of course. You know, struggling music producer. Of course, that's what I'm doing. But no, on the serious tip, it was like, okay, turn that down. I'm trying to find some music to play in the background. You feel me? Something to, all right, we can play that one. I like that track. We was talking and she was like, what do you do with the beats? Like in general, like she was like, you make beats. And I was telling her about my whole situation. Like, oh Mom, like I got so many beats that I haven't exported and I haven't done anything with them. She was like, what do you do with them? She was like, I don't get it. Like, how do you make money? Or like, how do you do something? So I'm breaking down the whole music producer, beat maker, beat leasing. I'm breaking the whole thing down to her. I'm giving her like the best case scenarios. I'm like, Mom, best case scenario is I make a beat, somebody get it, it go viral on TikTok, it go viral and the beat blow up super huge, and I get 3% as a music producer. Maybe I'll get 3 points. And of those 3%, them 3 points that I get as a producer over the long run of the longevity of that song, I might get a few dollars. And if I do that 10 times over, wow, all of a sudden, like I can actually pay some bills. So, but a lot of the times people don't even want to give you like So a lot of the times that doesn't happen. A lot of the times it doesn't become like, oh, here's the $1 million song or something like that. It just doesn't. That's just not what happens. More often than not, it's like you get the beat, you make the song, and then that's it. They perform it a couple of times. Maybe it goes on the album. You know, low level stuff. We want to try to get a major placement, all that type of stuff. But 9 times out of 10, where you are until you get to the relationships, until you get to the connections, until you find the right artist. This is the game. This is the game that you're playing. You just kind of just recycling. Or you could get your money up front. Or you could say, all right, listen, here's the beat. I want this much for it up front. And then I also want these percentage points for my royalties. And then you make that deal. They send you money. Okay, cool. So now I'm able to, you know what I'm saying, have money right now. And if the song blows up and it's huge, great. That means I got something coming, residuals that'll be coming too. But if the song doesn't blow up, then it's like, all right, cool. You got your usage fee. That's all beat leasing is. A beat lease is like, I think the song might blow. I don't know. I'm just going to try it out. I'm going to see it out. And on the beat leasing agreement, you only can have so many streams, so many sales, so many whatever, you know. You only have so many plays, so many streams, whatever. So, and then at that point, once you go above that, you're supposed to have another conversation with the music producer to say, hey, remember that beat that I bought? Yeah, it's actually doing pretty good. Like, we gotta create a whole new agreement. So it's really just like in the here and now, because so many times people have these situations. It's like dreams come true, and that's it's so crazy that it turns into that. It's like the dream came true. It's like, no, we really did. We did the right X's and O's. We did the right ones and zeros, and we created the music in such a way that it caught the ear of this artist, that artist, and then we were successful because of it. That's too much. That's dream come true, dog. That's like, it's once in a lifetime type stuff, you know. And it's just like we can't do that. That's why beat leasing is. That's why I said I'll take that beat lease money, because the beat leasing says, you know, it's the shotgun approach. It's the, you know, spread as much seed as possible, and hopefully the harvest will come back in. You know, hopefully the crops will come back in, because there's so many beats out there, so many opportunities for people to buy, and people can buy the same beat over and over and over again, right? And so with that, it's like so many opportunities for something like that to happen. That can really make you, according to a lot of these YouTube beat makers, I don't know if it's me hating or if they really just make me sick sometime. They swear that somebody bought the same beat 30,000 times. Like, they're telling me that they made $30,000 because 10,000 people bought the same beat for $30. That's what they're telling me. But I never hear 10,000 versions of that song. So I never understand any of it. I'm trying to get in the game. Somebody put me on game. Somebody help me. Help me understand. Because I'll put it like this. I've never, in my beat leasing situation, I've never had a beat sell more than once. I've sold multiple beats. I've never had a beat. I never had to be like, oh, cool, I put up this Drake type beat and then 4 people bought the same Drake type beat. Never. But these producers be like, oh yeah, I made $478,000 this year. Yeah, let me show y'all how I do. I'm gonna show y'all my beat stars. Yeah, this beat right here, it took off. It just, I'm not saying it's not real. I'm just saying I have a hard time understanding it. I just have a hard time understanding it. I just need somebody to help me understand it. So that's the only other thing I was. So I'm explaining I'm explaining all this to my mom, by the way. Not just to y'all. I was explaining all of this to my mom, right? Oh man, and she's like, well, Chris, wow. I don't know, you know? I don't know how it happens. I don't know. But then I did see other people that, you know, they sell beats online. They put their PayPal up and they showing it. They like, boom, yeah, this beat. Or I made this much money from how many ever beat sales. I just can't get the connection. Somebody had to give me the connection of, like I said, this beat was sold, a beat lease, by the way. This beat lease for this beat was sold 10,000 times. And therefore I made $30,000. But you never hear the song. I'll be waiting. Where is the song? And if I'm Chris Reed Beats and I have a beat on my BeatStars that sells 10,000 times, I want to be able to go to YouTube and see, you know what I'm saying, Drop It Low featuring XYZ produced by Chris Reed Beats. Like, I want to see that 10,000 times. Where is the song? Because you know what would happen is somebody would be like, well, I bought the beat and he bought the beat and she bought the beat, and hold on, we can't even post this beat. Every time we post a beat, Felony, go for it, man. I'm the chat. Type it out. Look, see, Outer Space said he want to see it. He said I would explain, but the chat won't let me type that much. That's because they have leased the beat to 10,000 other people, aka the headache. It's a lot of capping going on. Gotta be a something. I just wish I could get them. I wish I could get them people. I wish I could talk to them. I'll be seeing them on here. Like, I'll be like, for real? I don't know. Y'all tell me, do I sound like a hater? Do I just sound like a hater that my beat didn't get bought 10,000 times? I don't know. Maybe I am. I don't know. It just, I don't know. It's just weird to me. I'm just trying to figure it out. Just trying to learn what's happening. I'm just trying to learn what happened and how they able to make this, how they able to do this. Da 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 da. I just wish I could see it. I wish I could understand. Oh, I never did that. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna load up a reason file because I just realized that it says why I can't get my music loud. I am. Okay, he said, oh, Smooth T says I don't sound like a hater. I sound like I'm trying to get understanding. Thank you very much. Okay, for sure. Thank you very much. And even if I did sound like a hater, I would take that too. It would be okay. It would be okay. I wouldn't be tripping if it was like, nah, yeah, Chris, you do sound like a hater a little bit. I'll be like, yeah, you right. Hey, you right. So we were talking about getting the beats loud. There's 3 things you need to get the beat loud. There he is. There's Catchy Noise. There's 3 things you need to get the beat loud. You need 1, a really good limiter. 2, this VST called God Particle. 3, some kind of imager. An imager, something that allows you to see what your loudness and what your peaks and what that stuff is coming in at. Reason at stock doesn't necessarily have that 3rd one. And of course, it doesn't have God Particle. Unless you can break down what the VST God Particle is and what it does, then you would be able to say, oh, this is what you need to use. But it is its own specific thing. And I'm only joking about the God Particle VST, but I am hearing that it's like the bee's knees, if you will. So listen, I'm gonna show y'all what I got right here. I have these 3 folders. I've been going through all my folders and stuff. I have this folder called Unfinished, and I have one that says Needs Mixed. So I'm gonna pull up something from here, pull in something from here that needs a mix, and we're gonna actually do it. We're gonna do it tonight because it needs a mix. You know what I'm saying? But that's all we've been doing anyway. Basically, I took one of my other folders. This folder right here used to have just a bunch of loose files, and then I've been putting them places. So here's a miscellaneous file. So this is like different stuff that's in here. They might not be beats. They might just be different stuff. They don't necessarily have anything. They might just be files that I did. So those are just those. And then these are house beats. So technically these beats can go into needs to be mixed as well. These can go into needs to be mixed, because I'm pretty sure, or they're more so just unfinished probably. I don't know. We could take a look at them again one of these other days. They're probably just unfinished. I'm gonna just slide these into unfinished. And then everything else already got pushed out. So everything else is ready to go. Everything else is ready to go. All right, cool. So what we'll do is, oh, Smooth say, oh, he said say them 3 things again. Okay. First thing you need is a good limiter. The second thing you need is the God Particle VST plugin. And the third thing you need is a good imager. There you go. There goes C-Train B, said it right there for you. Limiter, imager, God Particle. There it is. Let me grab this chat real quick so I can put this on my other one. So I can put this in here. All right, cool. So we got a beat up. Let me see if this is a beat that I even want to mix. And let me see. We got intro, bridge, hook. Let's see what this is. This ain't nothing. Do I want to do this one, y'all? I'm gonna tell you why I don't want to do that one. I'm gonna tell you why I don't want to, cause I don't want to do that one, cause I don't want to sell it. I don't want to do that one, cause I don't want to do nothing with it. I don't want to do that one, cause I don't want to do nothing with it. Let's find another one that needs mix. That was all right. Let's go to Desperation. DL said no. Okay, God Particle is a specific plugin, and people swear by it. You know what I'm saying? People swear by God Particle for mastering, for like that last stage, for that last mix mastering. They swear by it. So Miscellaneous caught me off guard. Look, Kenny Mac said I swear by it. So so in terms of that, you need the limiter, the imager, and God Particle. If you have those, at the very least, you should be able to get loud. You know what I'm saying? Like if you have that. Now, if you don't have God Particle specifically, then I don't know exactly what it does. Kenny, you have to tell me what it does. You have to tell me. He said, before I mix, I put it on the master bus. You have to tell me what it does. What is it? Cause there's another way we can put it. Like you need some kind of, I'll put it like this too. I'll say, okay, you need an equalizer. Okay. You need a saturation. You need a compression. You need stereo, imaging. You need a limiter. Okay. And then, or maybe before that limiter, you need a like a glue compression, okay, just to tidy things up, and then a limiter, okay. I would say this is like a breakdown. This is like a breakdown of things that you need outside of like just an overall knowledge of how sound works. Oh. Oh. All right, so for example, oh, that's another one. Then see that we should not have nothing with the work that we put into this beat. This should not just be sitting in the folder talking about needs mix. That is an atrocity. That is sad. Why did we do that to this? Why did we do that? I got a whole bridge breakdown. Listen to this. Somebody come look at this. Look at this. That's kind of interesting right there. All right, so I'm gonna do something real quick. So we can see that this is clipping, is peaking already. Let me see. Did OBS have it coming in loud? Probably. That's a good beat. That's a good beat right there. I think that's a good beat. I think that's a good beat, and I think that's a good beat to check this thing out with. Let me see something real quick. This conversation about getting the stuff loud. Good beat. Okay, I'm just trying to check my audio. See, because last time I was coming in real loud and the beat was coming in so low. Hey, great job on the mix, Willie Jackson Jr., man. Appreciate you. I was coming in so low. Or my voice was coming in loud, but the music was coming in so low. Okay. So there's some different things that you could do and that you need to do in order to have, like I said, a good mix. So I got some things up here right now, right? So first of all right, let's say we working with what's this thing called? Let's say we working with Native Instruments. Okay, so we'll go all Native Instruments build, and so I'm gonna go ahead and hook up this. I'm gonna hook this up real quick, and the only reason why I'm doing it like this, I'm just doing it like this so that way this is out of the mix of the master, and I can just have this guy over here. We could just keep that up here. This is one of the things I was talking about in terms of a imager. You need something so you can see your loudness, your meters, your peaks. You need something so you can see your stereo field, your spectrum. You need something so you can see all that type stuff. Okay, that's step one. So you can really see what that stuff is, you know. So from here, I can kind of see there's a lot going on. There's a lot of peaking. True peak is at 4.6 dB. That's too loud. Our loudness LUFS is not even where we would want it to be. We want it to be at like -8. So we're peaking and clipping too much, and we're not even as loud as we should be. That's an issue, right? So if you're able to see that, we had -9.7. So we're not even hitting at -8. That's where I want my stuff to come in at. I want it to be at -8. So if we're not even hitting the LUFS where we want it to be, but we're also peaking, true peak is too loud, the sound field is, stuff is just all over the place, man. It's all whacked out. So we know that there's leveling issue here, you know, but also it's just like the clarity of stuff, you know. If I'm listening to, let me see where the kick is at. Now, that's a problem to me. See, because playing that kick with everything else, it doesn't sound like that. When I play that kick with everything else, it didn't sound as pronounced. It didn't sound as pronounced as it did when I just played it right there by itself. That's an issue. You know, that's an issue. So that's stuff we want to work on. I'm finna pull up this thumping kick real quick. Overall, though, that's the crazy part. Overall, I don't hate where we're at in terms of the mix. Overall, I don't hate it. You know, I don't hate it overall. So I would come in here, I would fix something like this. Okay. That's like a little. Let's fix this VU real quick on these kicks. Kick coming in at 0. We don't want all that. Hold on real quick. But I have another, there it is. There's a hi-hat. I like what we did with that. I like what we did with them hi-hats. Just name some stuff while we at it. This is like a perk. I still want to be able to hear it though. So twice already have I come back in here and actually just looked at the sample and was like, okay, is there something we can change there? Can we just make sure everything is, the sound files are where they need to be at? I never use my faders like that. I like to move my faders around. I don't like to use the gain up here. Felony. Is that how you do your mixing, Felony? Is that what you do? I never like to do that though. Cause it's just, I don't know. That's just my thing, I guess. Yeah, you can definitely hear that, right? Okay, let's do that with our little 808. What would y'all put on y'all drum bus? Y'all tell me, what would y'all put on y'all drum bus? Would y'all put anything? I think my kick is where I want it to be. Right. Yeah, that's how I like my mix to go. I like to use the faders in that way. So here's our 808. Do I have something on the 808? I'm surprised I don't have nothing. Usually I have like a nasty bass on here like this. Now we just need to, let's see, let's do that side chaining we was talking about with our kick. Let's do that real quick. Where's our 808? Here's our 808. We're gonna send this parallel out into this 808. Turn on that compressor. Sounds like I could hear it as soon as it happened. Is that too much bunker? One day I'm gonna try it how you talking about. I'm gonna try it like how you talking about it, Felony. One day I'm gonna try it like that. Maybe even today, maybe even on the next track. I'm gonna try it like that. Cause basically you're saying leave the faders at 0 and then use these knobs up here. And I think the manual even talks about that too. Like if you go to the Reason manual, it even talks about that. I guess it's like a habit type thing. If it's really hurting my mix that much, you know, then I'll have to do something different one day. So one of the things we was trying to do, everything is hecka loud. Everything else is loud. One of the things we was trying to do is just try to either the game knob or the source. Got you. Like I was talking about the kick, for example, just saying like, oh, this kick really should be as present as it is by itself with the rest of the track. Okay, now this is one thing that I often try to do when I'm looking at finishing my beats and stuff is go in and look at the actual MIDI, because I can hear something in this MIDI that shouldn't be there. So let's look at this MIDI real quick, because see that? Look at that. It's very, very small. You might be able to see it. If I zoom in, you can see it. See that note? That note right there? That ain't supposed to be there. See? That ain't supposed to be there. So on all of these, it has that. So I'll go ahead and join those clips. I'll find that note. I think it's that note. Is it that note? It is. And we'll delete. Okay, cool. So we got rid of that note. Sorry about that. That's something else that's making it do that. No. There's definitely some good information in this chat, y'all. Make sure you listening to that chat, y'all. Okay, let's see. Are we getting clearer with this mix? Beehives, that seems like a lot of work. Oh, we got to do all of that? That's a lot of work. Oh, that's a lot of work. I don't know if I'm trying to do all that. That's the way. I like how them hi-hats come in. The faders are too low. All right, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try it on the next one. Felony, I'm listening to you. I got you. I'm gonna try on the very next one, because we're gonna do more than one, because I got more than one thing that quote unquote needs a mix, right? Okay, so listen. So now that we got some stuff leveled, you know, we did a Chris level. We did a Chris leveling, and we, you know, did some panning, and we did some EQing here and there. We did a few things. And then you know what I'm saying, I'm just going about it how I go about it. I ain't the mix master. We're just going about some things how I would go about it. I ain't the mix master. Okay, I'm gonna use this EQ right here, just because I want to do a high pass. I like the way their high pass is. It just like does like a full down cut to cut out the lowest of the lows. I'm gonna just leave it like this for now. Beehas was saying export everything as stems. I've done that before too. We're not gonna do that this time. Right now. Let me just see something. He said, "Welcome to the music industry." Oh man, let me see. I'm pulling another one. Okay, so I found a frequency that I didn't like. I did a boost and cut on that frequency I didn't like. I'll show you what it is. It's this frequency right here at 243 hertz. So I'm gonna boost this one up real quick. Here. And then I'm gonna cut it. I'm gonna do the same thing over here. I like that. Okay. Could hear a little bit of the difference there. So let me see on my little list. I said, what did I say? All right, so there's some EQ. And then honestly, if I was doing iZotope from here, I probably would just pull in this Ozone Elements. I probably would just pull this in and go crazy on that, because I think that's gonna do everything. But instead of just doing that, I'm gonna go slow. We're gonna go slow, and we're gonna do the other stuff. So I'm gonna use Reason, and I want to use this other thing. Okay, hold on. There's a tape. There's a tape that I like to use. I'm gonna pull this in. This one that I like to use in here. It's not this one. It's that one. Okay. Man, honestly, I like how that sounds. I have for my monitors, so I use the BX5s right here. This is from M-Audio. I'm smiling because it's like I'm not using these monitors though. I'm only using my headphones. I'm in a garage. I don't know if y'all know that or not. Like, this looks like it looked like it looked like some stuff. It probably looked like some stuff, but this is a garage. There's no way that I can mix with monitors in this garage, right? This is impossible. It's like all kind of crazy noise be bouncing off the walls if I was trying to use monitors and mix in here, dog. But I do use the BX5s from M-Audio, you know, to just play it loud. But it's not like I can mix with it, you know. I couldn't do that. And so I just use my headphones, and you know, maybe that's a cardinal sin in itself. I don't know. All right, we already starting to have some issues coming down from this thing. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add some of the stuff that I said you need to add. I'm gonna add in a compressor right here. I'm gonna go like low on the ratio like 2, real slow on this attack, like 70, real fast on the release. Just put a little bit of this, and a little bit of this. All right, cool. Let me see. I've never used the stereo tool, but I'm just curious. I was just curious, like, hey, let me see something. EQ, saturation, compression, stereo imaging, yes. And let me see, throw another one on here. I'm sorry. I didn't even know y'all couldn't see what I was doing. I was just doing some stereo stuff. Okay, so stereo imaging. My freaking computer is about to choke. It's choking to death. So compressor right there. Yes, we got that. And then I got a bunch of stuff in here. Let me see something real quick. There's one more. So Reason has a limiter, but I'm going to use this limiter I've been using from IK Multimedia. It's called a stealth limiter. And I usually put it on 3D boost. Let me see if that's enough to boost it or whatever. So here's the before. Okay, that is something that I've done before. I've done that before. Let me see something. I'm gonna create a new bus. Here's our new bus. Here is our new bus. And I'm going to create a channel EQ. That's what I want. I want a channel EQ. Okay. Do I want a channel EQ? Yeah. I want channel EQ. Because I want this to go in. Let me see something. Okay, so it's that easy. I don't think so. This is the ugh. You know what? You know what the difference is like if I was to send it to somebody and then I would hear back what they would do, it would make me go crazy. I would go crazy. trying to figure out what they did different. I would go crazy. Okay, we're gonna use a high pass filter. All right, so what I've let me make sure that it's actually doing it before I say that's what I did. Somebody tell me what I'm doing wrong. Somebody tell me what I'm doing wrong here. Let me see something real quick. Let me look at chat. It definitely won't have no headroom because I'm definitely trying to make it as loud. You know, I'm trying to. This is about loud, right? This is about loud. I'm trying to make it loud for sure. And I think it could get louder than that. If I'm being honest, if I'm being real about it. Because we only go on -9 points. We can go louder than that, damn it. Let me see something real quick. Give me more. Give me 6. I have to turn my headphones down. So I'm doing that thing where people say, oh, it's not loud enough. Just push more into the limiter. All right, we went over. I'm trying to hit -8. So we don't need to do 6. So it's between 6 and 3. It's between 6 and 3. Between 6 and 3. Okay, now track is good. You gotta add a synth melody with some airy. Luke want me to add some stuff. Search for mixing masterclass with Bob Powers MixCon. Okay, that's what I need to search. Nah, must be more RZA like style. Gain stage and Lil. I just do the yearly sub every year. They have the 50% off. It's hitting. Okay, produced by this Stefano says it's hitting right now. All right, cool. You can't get your beats loud because you have too much low mids frequencies adding up when final expansion. That's a good point. That's a good thing we went in here and took some of them out. Some things need to be quiet, panned, arranged spaciously. Also, drums need to be way quieter to bring other elements up. Way quieter? I was thinking the drums needed to be louder. Like I felt like that guitar. I felt like that guitar was just going crazy, you know? You know what I mean? Pan what? Just pan what? Peak level viewer engagement. Level viewer engagement. What does that mean? This? Bro's trolling. No, he's trying to help. He's trying to help. I mean, so here's loud. We got loud. We got -8 on the lefts. We got our -8 on our lefts. We got a little bit of clarity. I think we got a little bit of clarity. Our true peak is at 1.3. That's what I thought, ayo. That's what I was thinking. I was listening to it. I was like, that guitar sound kind of loud. Hey yo. I'm so mad I can't see the chat. I need to be able to put my chat somewhere else. Dude said, your boy Rome, just put the master fader all the way up. Like all the way up. He's stupid. He's stupid. Let me see something. Hey, y'all funny. He said, wow, if you bounce this to a 2-track, it would be clipped. No, it won't. It won't be clipped. You think so? No headroom? You think it'll be clipped? Well, my true peak is coming in at 1.5. Okay. If I pulled that down to 1, for example, what am I saying? I have a way there's a way you can see it in Reason. Actually, you can bounce this. You can bounce this in Reason. I'll show you right now. Master left and right, and then just hit record. We'll see what it look like right now. So this fader, let me turn this all the way off. Right here, you can see it. This is the printing. This is the printing of it right there. Okay, now I'm gonna go back to how I had it. Well, so that's one printing. Let me see. We don't need this one. That's a print. Okay, let's do another one. That essentially would be how Reason would export it. Okay, that's what my limiter that I had here. That was with my limiter at 1 dB, pushing in 1 dB. I think 4.5 was where I had it at to get it to -8. So now if I come back over here, and I print that again, let me see, I'll play it again. Oh wait, hold on. And I don't know if it sounds like if my computer is tripping, but it might. C-Ray Beats, we've done that with the kick already. Okay, so here's the difference in the two WAV file prints. Let's see. B-Hoss was saying, let me see. Yeah, no, we didn't clip. Let me zoom in a little bit. Ah, we good, B-Hoss. Not clipping. But I can tell the difference between that 1 dB and that 4.5 dB. Yeah, here, let me pull it back up for you. All right, so this one is at 1 dB and the other one is at 4.5 dB. So this one is at 1 dB and this one is at 4.5 dB. Let me see, I'm gonna zoom in a little bit more. There we go. Maybe. Yeah, it looks like those transients are a little on the kick. Yeah, I agree. This is the 1 dB. This is the 1 dB. This is the 4 dB. They're a little squared off at the top. That's that hard clip. Yeah. hard clipping happening right there, squared off at the top. Not round at the top, but square at the top. Like a line. Like somebody took some clippers. Literally, somebody took some clippers and was like, yeah. Just edged it right there. But the one you can see, this is the 1 dB. Okay. All right, so now what do I say to somebody who says, or what do I say if I say, okay, what if I say, okay, but the 1 dB didn't sound loud enough. It's a high top fade. What do I say if I say the 1 dB didn't sound loud enough to me? The 4 dB got the lufts that I wanted and it sounded loud enough. The first has more dynamics. I mean, you know, no rush with me. Ouch, man. Put that thing. I'm gonna go 1.5. I'll go 1.5. So we'll leave our limiter at 1.5. When I got to this tape, everything started sounding louder and fuller, and that's the process of the saturation that's happening. That's why I added saturation when I pulled my list of things for you to have. That was one of them, because as soon as I added that tape, it got louder in a way that I really liked. You know what I'm saying? Where my list at? Well, I don't see my list no more. I see the problem. It's not techno. It can't be loud. Duh. The first has more. Okay, so all right. I'm gonna do that thing that I always do, which is I'm gonna say boom, right? I'm gonna say that's that. And I like that we're exploring and going through. You know what I'm saying? Let me see this real quick. I'm gonna go through. I'm gonna just export it. I just hit the export button. I'll let somebody else deal with it. Now, I saw a lot of good stuff. I saw a lot of good stuff in the chat. About stuff. Check your plugin so that the volume don't change. Also, level check your plugin so that the volume doesn't change. It's a lot of information. Somebody got to take. I wonder if there's a way that I could. Hey, if y'all enjoying this, man, make sure you leave a like. Make sure, you know what I'm saying? Make sure y'all leave a like in the chat on the YouTube. Make sure y'all, do all that YouTube stuff so YouTube knows people are enjoying the stream. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate y'all for watching. So BHAS. We started this with BHAS. He was checking out. We were checking out one of his mixes. Not BHAS. I'm sorry, BHAS. Excuse me. Willie Jackson. We were checking out Willie Jackson's edit. We were checking out his mix, and we were saying his mix sounded pretty clear. Just watch the video, Mixing Masterclass with Bob Powers. Okay, I'm gonna just watch it right now. Just everybody else, just wait. I gotta go watch this video. Is it on YouTube? Is it free? Do I gotta pay for it? Mixing Masterclass with Bob Powers. What he mixing? Bob Power. Oh, wait, I saw this video. Somebody else sent me this video, actually. Who sent this video to me? Somebody sent this video to me recently, actually. C-Ray, are you saying the video old? It is like 7 years. It says 7 years ago. Do you know that, like, come on, man. 7 years ago, they didn't even have Fab Filter 7 years ago, man. Come on, man. That's way too old. They didn't have Fab Filter. I don't even think God Particle was out back then. This dude don't know what he talking about. No, 7 years ago. Come on, man. They didn't even have, they didn't even have AI 7 years ago. Okay. This presentation from the third annual MixCon features Bob Power, producer engineer for Erykah Badu, De La Soul, D'Angelo, Tribe Called Quest, Mason Graham, more. Nah, absolutely. It's just a little jokey joke. It's a jokey joke. I've watched videos older than that and learned a lot from them. I watched videos older than that and learned a lot from them. In terms of loud, like in terms of, that's what I'm saying. In terms of loud, like this is only a new thing. My biggest thing when it came to loudness, like even when I was trying to get to that -8 on the LUFS and everything like that, whether it be clipped or not, when I put that into BeatStars or when I put that on YouTube, I need it to be loud because somebody else is going to have their stuff that loud. And that's the thing about it. Like C-Ray say, that album wasn't loud. That's the thing, because over time, we just been making stuff louder and louder and louder. And the problem with making stuff louder and louder and louder is, you know, just where does it end? Where does it stop? And like I said before, there's more to it than just loud. It's clarity, loud, clear. You know, there's more to it than just loud. So you can get things clear, you can get things loud, but can you get them loud and clear? And in comparison, I've listened to a lot of different things. When I go on these websites and these different places and I listen to them, and I'm like, that stuff is coming through so loud. And then when I rip the audio and drop it into Reason, it's like, yeah, it's loud. It's not like what y'all just did was the technical thing. It's clipped. It's like, that's exactly what it be though. And the only I'm gonna get over it eventually. Eventually I'll get over it and I'll just be like, it is what it is. I kind of got to show y'all something too. This happened to my camera today. I was so sad. I dropped my camera. Can't tell me I don't have ADHD. I dropped my camera today. Can y'all see that? Let me see if I got a zoom. Do y'all see that? I'm gonna zoom in a little bit more. Bye, lady. Y'all see my camera? Broke it. So now every time I look at the lens, so basically it's like a little screen protector for the actual lens so that the lens doesn't get damaged, but I can't get it off. I can't twist it off. Okay, clear mix is much more important than loudness. Only industry artists get the best quality. Everyone fails because of gatekeeping. Loudness comes with the perception of loudness. I can make a sound be perceived as loud without the peak level being raised. I'd love to see it happen. I love to see how it happens. I love to see how it gets done. You know what I'm saying? And especially in Reason, you know, I love to see how it's done. What needs to happen with that in order for it to happen. So I'm going to pull up one more track. That was Desperation. I sound desperate. That was Desperation. Let's drop Desperation into the exported folder. That was exported. I'm a dog. The only people who never complain about pro quality loudness are people not on top charts weekly. Using saturation. Yeah, so that was definitely one of the tricks that we did. We used that tape saturation. And as soon as I put that on, I could hear the difference, even though it didn't, like you said, it got louder, or it was perceived. To me, it just kind of sounded like that tape saturation made stuff like a little bit more beefier, a little more punchier. But saturation definitely has to be in the chain. It definitely has to be in the chain of what's happening. And I know there's a lot of different techniques that people were talking about in the chat, and some of those techniques we did. So side chaining the master compressor, but removing the bass frequency so that only the higher frequencies get compressed. We did that toward the end. We did that. So that's definitely, something that helps. Let's listen to what this beat sounds like. I got a new beat loaded up. Let me see what this beat sounds like real quick. Hold on. Let's pull this guy up. Yeah, no, that's what we're doing. We're definitely doing that. Okay, is this a good one? We gonna do this one next? Is this a good one? Okay, let's go with this one. All right, here we go. Glue compression. No, glue. It's more than just Ableton though. I've heard other mix engineers use the term glue compression, and they aren't using a Ableton plugin, or they're not using Ableton when they talk about that. More so, they use the plugin that they use looks akin to this one. It looks like this. Let me just pull it up real quick. It looks like this plugin. Similar to this, and this even has one. It even has a preset called the glue or whatever. And I don't even know if the settings that it pulls up are not the settings that I'm used to using, or the ones that I saw somebody use when they said use glue compression. Just that idea of like something to kind of help everything be cohesive and stick together. But one thing at a time here, folks. Okay, here we go, folks. Let's get this thing going. So we all was able to hear how the beat sounded. We're going to go ahead. We're going to reset all of these faders. Everything's going to get reset on the faders. Okay, we're resetting all the faders. Felony is going to help us mix this beat. All right, all the faders will be set to 0. Resetting all of the faders. I think I did something else. What'd I do? I got the spinning wheel of death. Okay, I'm just trying to go in here and I'm finna break something. I can't. Womp, womp, womp. Come on, Reason. I didn't even do anything but reset the faders. I know what it means. It makes sense. It's just one of those terms. Everybody, regardless of their skill issues. I don't. Well, if you know what it means, then you know what they mean when they say glue compressor. So, for example, in this chain that I've put down here, it says equalizer, saturation, compression, stereo imaging, glue compression, limiter. So it's a different compression that's happening in my chain. In my chain of what I'm saying you would use or what you would need, it's a different kind of compressor, or it's a different part of the chain. Oh, it duplicated everything. That's why it did that. Oh, okay. I was trying to see. I say the first compressor is pointless. I don't know. Maybe. Do I have 1176? I don't think so. Okay, just hit delete, Chris. For some reason, it duplicated all of those tracks. I don't want those tracks duplicated. Let me make sure this thing works. All right. So y'all can hear and y'all can see that. Y'all can hear and y'all can see that. Y'all can hear and see. Let me move this real quick. Sorry. But y'all can hear and see that the faders are all up. Okay. That's what it sounds like with the faders up. All right. Now let me ask you something, Felony. When you do your mix, do you just turn these gains all the way down? Because sometimes that's what I do. Not with the gain knobs, but with the faders, I would turn them all the way down. Is that something you do? Or no? Do you just start turning the knobs down? Okay, and then we saying bust the tracks. So let's do drums first. I like doing drums. Let's see. I'm gonna just bust the drums. Okay, that's. Well, I'm so glad that I bounced. I'm so glad that I bounced that arcade loop before I turned off arcade. I definitely uninstalled arcade. I liked arcade. I like a lot of this stuff, but I was just like, I'm not paying for this every month. I'm just not going to do it. I can't do that. I'm broke. Maybe when the placements start coming in. All right, so one thing that we can see is I can't separate my kick and snare. Okay. Gain from the source. This source is an audio file. So would you then, excuse me, man, this candy good. I wouldn't touch the gain knobs for any track that hasn't any real instruments attached to it. You can do that. Pull it down to 2 dB. Okay, so my bad. So we're gonna. Oh, why is it doing that? That's weird. Let's see if we just pull everything down -2. Okay, so I just pulled down the drums -2. Pre-gain into a wave shaper with a saturation curve with a tasteful dry wet mix. Track magically louder. Okay. Similar to how inflation works. That's hilarious. Select the waveforms and pull it down to 6. All right. So we got waveforms coming down to -6. Let's do that. Hold on. So basically there's a solo. Okay. This is where our meters are, pulling them to -6. We might, what should I be aiming for? That's a better question. My kick and stuff is hitting, you know, right below 0 on the VU. What should we aim for? Should we aim for, I usually aim for 10. So should I pull this up and just pull these down until I get to 10? Sometimes I would do that. Let me see. Go down, go down, go down. Oh, I mean, speaking of which, okay, hold on. Dang, I'm finna. Okay, actually, this would be a good track to do that on too. Something, I think it was B-Hoss that was talking about that before. This would be a good track to do that on because I can't separate the MIDI and stuff anyway. So since I can't separate the MIDI and stuff anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and bounce these mixer tracks, y'all. All right, let's just go in here. We'll bounce the mixer tracks. All right, here we go. Give me a sec to set that up. I'll bounce these mixer tracks. All right, hit OK. Hold on. It'll do that. It'll do its thing. And then we'll load up a new track or whatever. And we'll get to going with that. Okay. Some really funny things. Some really funny things. Let me see. Can I get chat? There's chat. Okay. And then how can I get chat? Chat plus main. Oh, here, let me see. Pull up this guy, hit copy, chat plus main over here, and then paste. All right, cool. Throw chat on top. So chat, we can see chat. That ain't chat. HP is chat. That's right. There you go. Okay, and then we might even just slide this guy over here. Okay, cool. Now we can see chat. And then I think I can even, I'm just waiting for Reason to do its Reason thing, y'all. So let it do its Reason thing, and then we'll be good to go from there. We'll be good to go from there. Let me see. Background removal. Oh, that's funny. That didn't work. That didn't help. Delete. Delete, 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 delete. I know I can do a Luma key. Okay. Turn that up. Boom. There you go. Okay. Chat got a lot going on, bro. Chat had a lot going on. Reason should download Bitwig for you while it does its thing. If you need more volume, use the control room knob. Things will get quiet once you gain stage. Have you watched a studio engineer at work? A long time ago, I feel like I got a chance to watch somebody, like college time. Around college time, it was like some years ago for sure. I was at Cerritos College, and we had a class. We had a sound engineering, sound recording techniques, something else. And then, you know, they had the full board, and, you know, they had like a whole mixing console there, and you had to learn. They had a patch bay. You had to learn the patch bay and all this other type stuff too. So it was just kind of a lot. There's a lot going on with that class. All right, so like Bihas said, we went ahead and we created stems for that track, okay? So we got the stems for that track. That one is called I'm a Dog. So here's the stems for I'm a Dog. We're going to drop them into Reason. Let me actually pull up Reason again. Here you go. Let me make sure that everything is good to go there. Everything is loading in. All right. Don't tell me it did that. For real? I cannot believe this. Get out of here. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I didn't unmute it. Get out of here. Yes, I did. Oh my gosh. Okay, here. Let's play something while we get ready to do the next thing. Whatever. Yeah, that's a good little bouncy track right there. Play that while I load this back up and redo that. I can't believe it did that. I did. I opened the new session and everything, but I didn't unmute the other instruments. So I gotta say something real quick. I really appreciate y'all, man. Shout out to y'all. I have a specific thing to say, which is normally when I do these live streams, I'll look up at my likes and how many people are watching, and there will be more people watching than likes. And you know what? Y'all did y'all thing, man. There are more likes than people watching. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all, man. We need that. So unfortunately, for some reason, back in action. For some reason, it muted everything. It wasn't supposed to do that. So we'll come in here. None. Don't change any. Don't fix nothing. Don't do anything. Don't give me nothing. Just put it all clear, all blank. Go in here with the stems. Oh, I'm sorry about that. The reason why I sounded like that is because I have this other. Listen, it's a bunch of stuff. When you're trying to live stream, it'd be like 4-5 different things happening at the same time. I'm not Timbaland. I don't have a bunch of people to work with me while I do the live stream. It's just me. I'm just by myself. You feel me? So unfortunately, had some issues with that, but we gonna fix that. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Said no one watching anymore. That's funny. Normally it would be like a bunch of people watching and the likes would be like so low. It'd be like 5 likes. And it'd be like, come on, dog. It's more of y'all watching right now than the likes. It's like, come on, if everybody just liked, we'd be good to go. I hate that we have to do stuff like that. But as a YouTuber and a live, as you know, this is important. We have to actually do it so that, you know, we just have to do it. Got to tell people to like the live stream. I couldn't run any live stream on the computer I run my DAW on when the DAW runs. Well, I guess that must mean that my computer is pretty decent then. What's your specs on your computer? Because that's interesting. That's interesting that I'm able to run this stream and my DAW. I've even had another DAW. I've even opened Ableton while Reason was doing something like this and was able to like do stuff on Ableton too. So what's your specs on your computer? Streaming PC can handle both. Okay, now we have all of the files, and now we can go ahead and delete this. I can close out the other file. Let me close out the other file. I have a Ryzen 7 at 3.8 gigahertz. I have 32 gigabytes of RAM. I have a 500 gigabyte solid state drive SSD. And my graphics card is decent. It's not like I could play Call of Duty Modern Warfare 4K. This is decent, but it's not like a 3090, 3080, or, you know, they have like some of the newer ones. It's not anything like that, but it's decent. So that's my little setup. And I saved money because I went for a really, really base motherboard on my computer PC build. So I don't have like USB-C. I have USB 3. I have USB 3.0, but I don't have USB-C, and I really couldn't do a whole lot of upgrading with the one that I have. I couldn't do a whole lot of upgrading. I would have to get, basically if I ever wanted to upgrade my computer with anything worth upgrading it to, I would have to get a new motherboard. So that would be that. All right, looks like the files came through correctly this time. Okay, we have our master section right here. Here's our master section, so we can see. Yep, that's the master section. The BPMs is 160. All right, we're here in a new mix session. Getting ready to do this real quick. Let me go ahead and mute the master. This is the old master, so that's our control. All right, here's our new sounds. All right. C-Ray Beats, here's what we're doing. So on the last one, I was using the faders to do the mixing, right? So one of the things that was brought up from Felony, I believe it's Felony Loke, one of the things that was brought up is not to use these faders. So we're going to keep all these faders at 0. And we're also not going to be touching the gain knobs. We're going to be adjusting the gain from the source. And it's just easier for us to do that in this environment because we've mixed everything down to the stems. So in terms of, you know, what we're going to be doing, we're pretty much just going to be trying to hit a certain number for gain staging on these different tracks, and things. First, I'm gonna just delete some stuff because I don't even think, there's nothing on this reverb track, nothing on this delay track, and nothing on this delay track. So we can get rid of that. This seems to be an empty audio track as well. I'm just tidying up some stuff real quick, y'all. We can delete this one as well. All right, cool. We got everything together. All right, let's go to the drums. That's piano. All right, so right now these drums is coming in at 0. We're gonna pull down the level of these drums. I think they should go to like 10. I'm gonna just be pulling them down until I can get them to like 10. Okay, so they're at 10. So what if I just took everything else and I just dropped them down 10 dB? Let's just go minus 10 B to everything. Okay, so everything is dropped down to negative 10 B. Just as a starting point. So some stuff still need to come down lower. I'm gonna go one by one. I'm gonna go one by one. I'll just do it. I just already know some stuff got to come down, you know. I like the way those strings sound. Okay, here's 808. Let's name that 808. That's our 808 right there. No. Oh, this is a reverb. That's really got to come down. It's got to come down a lot. That's just a reverb track. Oh, y'all can't hear nothing. My bad, y'all. Dang, that's terrible. Oh my goodness. My bad, y'all. My bad. Okay, let's hear it out. Let's hear it now. Okay, let me see. Why do you need to turn it down? Can we hear the music with you? Yes, Mr. Beast, for you. Sorry about that. Something will be lower. Are you adding something else into the mix? No, I'm not adding anything else. Nothing above negative 15 dB is what we're aiming for. Okay. Nothing above. Pull this guy up. Okay, he says nothing above negative 15 dB. Let me see. Is this above negative 15 dB? We coming in at 10 on the VU. If I'm looking peak, then we definitely above 10 dB still. Let's just go beyond. We'll have to be like something like that. I almost touched that fader, y'all. Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. I'm looking at the track. I'm looking at the track. Like, for example, this 808 is coming in at 20 on the VU scale. Let me see, go back to VU over here. Okay. Yeah, it's coming in right there. So is the drums. Okay, let's add some more stuff. So we can hear that's obviously too loud, right? Them strings. Gotta pull them strings down. Man, I gotta go real low on these strings. If they were the main focus, I pull them up a little more, but I know they're not the main focus. So like, for example, if I was to go to the original version of the track, you can hear right there, dun, 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 dun. That's the main focus of the track. Not really like the eighth note, not really the eighth note strings. Those are just kind of, they're just kind of there, you know. Like even, yeah, that's too much. And I wanna, I don't like that. Okay, let's turn those horns down. Everything sounds up front to me. Okay, where we at on the process? I've never mixed my beats like this before, by the way. This is like a brand new thing, so shout outs to y'all. So we bounced all of the tracks. I'm gonna zoom in on these wave files now because we turned down all of the wave files. So we've been, essentially, we are not touching the faders. And we also are not touching these gain knobs. So gains and faders, they stay exactly the same. We've only been adjusting the sound from the source, according to Felony and BHOS. We've only been adjusting the source. Okay. I think that sound is still a little loud, so I'm gonna pull that down some. I don't think I adjusted this yet. Yeah, this one gotta get brought down some. Oh, this gotta come down. Okay, when you say do the effects, what do you mean by do the effects? You mean like my EQ? Okay. Where would you pan your hi-hats? I like to pan hi-hats based on where I'm sitting at a drum set. So where I'm sitting at a drum set, the hi-hat would be toward my left ear. And I guess if you're looking at me play the drum set, the hi-hats would be on the right ear. Which way would you say? I like the brass being over here to the right. And I like the strings being over here to the right. Let's put the orchestra to the right. Let's put the synth to the left. Synth to the left, orchestras to the right. And I think I hear most hi-hats come in at the left. I only really want the kick and snare coming up the middle and the 808. You take the width away from those completely. I heard somebody say I need to take out some of these low mids from the kick. Hold on. I usually like to take some of this out too. Yeah, I would say that's where a lot of that pop is coming from on that kick. I'll take out that low mid. I like that low mid on that kick. Wait, okay, Funnily Loc says select all waves and pull them up to -6 on your master meter. Select all waves and pull them up to -6. After we just did all of that we just did, now we're just gonna pull everything up. -6 on the master meter. Biha says no. know what? You know what? I think he had a point. I think he had a point with that whole adjust things from the source and not use the faders. I think he has a point. I think he has a point. Okay, we was panning stuff, right? We was panning stuff. I feel like there's a clap that's too loud, but I can't really adjust it. I need like, oh, I need a there has to be a compressor that will drop out the low. I don't want the lows to be compressed. I know there's a compressor that exists where I can do that. Let me see. I know Reason has, for example, Reason has like a dual or even like multi-band compression, but I'm not going to use that one. But Reason has a dual compressor because I don't want that kick to be compressed. Unfortunately, I can't separate the kick and the clap. 2-band compression. There we go. So I want this 2-band compression. I want to compress those highs more. That's it. Okay, I just wanted a it's a 2-band compressor. On that other compressor that I had, it wouldn't do that. I was trying to get it to focus in on one thing, but it wouldn't do it. Okay, let's also save this. This is called, what was this track called? This is called, what was this track called? Where is it at? Come on, someone say it somewhere. I don't know, mix session one, then fine, whatever. I have to look at the name of it later. What time we got? How long we been on the stream? Shout out to y'all. Okay, so we taming that clap. I like that. Where Felony at? What would we do? Now use your faders to mix. If a track is too low, go back to the source and raise it up. Change your peak meter to read peak VU. I don't like peak VU. I like just VU. I don't like peak VU. Peak VU is confusing to me. It doesn't really help me. How do you use peak VU to help you? The VU is on the left and the peak is on the right. But how do you use it to help you? I don't understand. I don't get it. How does it help? I don't get it. He said Google. You guys are funny, man. I don't get it. I don't get it. How does that help me? I like to use just a VU. Can I go to the... Oh, no. I had a maximizer on here the whole time. Oh, that's not good. Right. Felony. I understand that that's what that means, right? I understand that that's what that means, but how do I use it? What am I looking at? When I look right here, when I look right there, how am I using it? How do I use it? Because it just looks like, So on my VU, I'm at 20, and on my peak, I'm at 32. So like, how do you use it? Nah, it doesn't have K settings. I don't know how you're supposed to use that. Hold on, I'm finna add this compressor to this one too. RMS. I mean, what are we doing? What are we doing here? What are we doing from here? That's our before and after. What are you doing from here? I thought I was learning something. Hey, me too. Put a maximizer. Okay, let's do a maximizer. This was felony style of mixing. This is all new for me. All new for me. I was like, I don't know what to do from this point. I tamed my little clap. I'm not sure if we I'm not sure if we reached leveling. I'm not sure if we reached where we wanted to reach with all of that yet, but let's throw this maximizer. Okay, we're gonna put this maximizer on here. Can I do these settings? I'll do these settings how I usually do these settings. Give me 6 dB. Okay, hold on. Pause real quick. It says they're even. How are they even? Your RMS and peak is even. Select all your waves, bring them up by 6 dB. How is it even? I guess I'm just trying to learn, how do we get that the peak and RMS are even? Let me see. What is he seeing that I'm not seeing? Peak and RMS is even. How? Or are you talking about over here? Maybe some over here. My bad. Peak and RMS is even? Yeah, peak. Yeah, the peak is coming in at -14 and the RMS is coming in at -23. Is there a way though that you can get them more even? How would we get them more even? You think it's the drums that's making them uneven? Maybe it's the 808. No, so we're getting lower. Something on the peak side is not even. Should we be aiming to get them even? True peak is at -14. But I don't know what that means to bring everything up to 6 dB. Am I going over here? You need to tame the peaks, compress the peaks without compressing everything. Okay. All right. I'll compress the peaks without compressing everything. Okay. Okay. So this is what I'm assuming is creating our peak situation. So let's compress these peaks. bring up the master fader only. So you wouldn't worry about the, I'm worried about these peaks. I think the drums is creating the peaks. But Felony, when he says the master fader, he just means adding plugins to the master section. He doesn't mean bringing up the master fader. I know he doesn't mean that. I know he don't mean that for sure. And even if he did mean that, BHOS, I would never touch the master fader. That's me. I've never come over here to touch this master fader. So I don't think he's talking about that. Well, I think he's talking about the master section, because he was telling me to put a maximizer on the master section. I know I did hear him say that part. Okay, so now if I go back, I put a compressor on. I'm working with buses now. I got a drum bus. I did a drum bus. Hey, I'm taking this. I promise you, I'm taking this as slow as possible. Okay, I don't have no vocals on here. Here, I'll create a drum bus, instrument bus. Let me see. Here's our drums. Where my shoes at, by the way? It's cold in here. Put my Crocs back on. It's cold in this garage. Oh, these are examples. Okay, for sure. Okay, here's my drum bus. Okay, not that. That's not an instrument. Okay, that's an instrument. Definitely that. Okay, so this, and this, and this. This needs a bus. That's instruments. Okay, here's our instruments bus. Oh, put this to the instruments as well. I'm taking this thing as slow as possible. Oh, gonna put this on instruments too. There you go. Okay, there's drums. Okay, so only thing left is 808, right? Okay, here's 808. Okay. My peak and my RMS. Peak is still at -14. Okay, on my master meter, -6 on the peak side, like on that orange side. We going up to -6 on that orange side. Are we going there on the orange side? And then let me just save this. And are you saying just grab all of these and we raising the dB? Are we raising the dB like we did earlier? I can't even go that loud. Hold on. Yeah, why did we do that? Okay, hold on. Now let me hear the master section. I mean, I'll give you this. Something does sound clearer. I'm gonna go back to where we was at. Okay. Bring it down. Look at how many dB you are moving. I am. So we were trying to get this over here to -6, right? We're trying to get that to -6, but we don't. And the one thing that I heard is this was too loud either way. Okay, that still had to come down. Like just moving everything together, that still needed to come down. Sequencer, this one needs to come down. No, not the 808. I want this one. The maximizer's off. This it's bypassed. It's bypassed. This is the reference. This is what we started with. So that's what everything unmixed. I can tell the difference in terms of the panning and stuff that we did. I haven't played it back on my monitors yet. So the reference is like there's no mix to that reference at all, right? The reference is just like all of the sounds, all of the faders is at 0. There's no reference to it at all, right? C-Ray says, I don't use headphones when I mix. It sounds like that's a very blessed position to be at, man. Hey, JBLs are nice. Those are nice. I got these little M-Audios. They're okay. They're decent. They're decent. Hey, Chemical has those too. Shout out to y'all. So this is mixing my beats, but my chat tells me how to mix. You mix in an untreated room. Got you. Okay. I got some of those. Okay, so what if I take these headphones right here? See these? Take these headphones right here and plug these in. Let me see. Plug these headphones. These are some old little, you know, iPod. Plug these in real quick too. Why not? Okay, these sound like crap. I got my little headphones in. I mean, should I take out more of those low mids? That sound like that cleared up a lot. But it's also like, I feel you, Felony. I feel you. You trying to tell me your technique? I feel you. The only thing is this. I'm not understanding, right? Because we pulled everything down, then we pulled everything back up. The maximizer's off. Use your faders for leveling. But now, and then I'm afraid to use the faders at all because we said we wasn't gonna use the faders. That's the only other thing about that. I'm finna take these headphones off though. I think those headphones helped a little bit because I could hear some of those frequencies a little bit better. I could hear, you know what I'm saying? I could hear those frequencies I don't want. I could hear them better with those headphones, those smaller headphones. So now I'm interested to hear. What it sounds like with these. Right. Bow. Okay, we use the faders last. Okay. I mean, I think this sounds pretty good. Like, even if we was to turn the master section down to kind of match the level, it sounds a lot better. So sounds clear, sounds good. I can hear those hi-hats. I can hear the sounds. I can hear. Hey, my volume in my headphones is cranked, dog. It won't go no louder. I mean, the main difference that I could see is BHAS and Felony, right? With those two combined, BHAS was like, okay, make sure that you stem everything out. And I think that does help. I think that does make a huge difference. Stem everything out, open up a new file, and then mix from there and master from there. That definitely helps a lot. Stem it all out and then go in. Then with Felony, because the only difference I would do from there is with Felony's way is I would use the faders, right? I would use the faders to mix, but he's like, don't use the faders to mix. Instead, do it straight from the source. So that's definitely something I never did, where you come in here and use this volume up here to actually, change and adjust things. Never have done that before. Or even to the point of like, if it was still instruments, I wouldn't do that. I would just use the faders. That's how I normally would do it. I think it does make a difference because I would have those faders like way down low. And I think that it does make a difference in terms of what we've been doing thus far. Biha says there's another step. You bring up the waves to -6 on the master out meter, then use your faders to mix and blend. You bring up the waves to -6. So we bring in everything up. But that's the part that confused me, because we did all of that. We did all of the changes that we did, right? We did all of the changes we did. Is there anything here? We did all of the changes we did here, and then we're gonna bring them up. Okay. I'm gonna bring them up to -6. Just so I understand. Currently, okay, if this is 0, then that means this stuff is below 0, right? Yes. So this is 0. Let me switch over real quick. Hold on. Screen zoom. Okay. Come over here. Follow me. If this, it won't move. Hold on. I'm trying to get over here. Yes, right there. If this is, okay, if this is 0, then this is negative numbers. This is -10, right? We're trying to get to -6 on which part, Felony? It says -6 on the VU side, or are we going -6 on the peak side? I guess it doesn't matter because it's the same thing. I'm going to just switch to peak. Are we going -6? So here, we want to try to get up there is what I'm guessing. Okay, I think that's what we're trying to do. See, that's the only thing I'm hearing. The only thing I'm hearing is that clap that's too loud, irritating me. And everything I keep trying to do to bring that clap down is not working. Okay, I literally just brought down the output gain. That clap is irritating the crap out of me, dog. The clap was just so loud. Okay. I can't separate the stems on the drums. I can't do it. It's just a drum. It's just a drum loop. It's a drum loop. So I can't. Oh, a transient shaper. But that's the thing. I would need the transient shaper. I would need the transient shaper to only affect the highs and not the kick drum. Okay, so let me see. Transient shaper. I'm gonna come in here with the transient shaper. We're gonna put this back. I'm gonna come in here with the transient shaper. Okay, we're gonna do some routing and stuff. Come on, let's get crazy with it. Let's get crazy. Hold on, let me come over here real quick so y'all can see. Let's get crazy with it. Okay. We're gonna do, okay, we're gonna, this is what we need. We need to bring this in. Okay, bring this to the end and then put this to the out right there. Okay, so, okay. Okay, so that's making that thing smack. All right, take out some of that attack. How did they split the highs and lows? What did they do to split the high and low on the 2-band? They didn't do anything though. This is exactly the same. They're both split the same. How are they split differently? Separate out. But on the settings, they're both the same. What the heck? That should be like that. If anything. T-Rack multi-band compressor. I need to see the, where is that? Multi-band compressor. That clap is unfortunately it's on the loop. So I can't, and that clap is just irritating me. But I think I brought everything to -6. Hold on, let me see. We're at 8. We're at 8 right now. Okay, that's -6. All right, I'm at -6. Okay, I'm gonna bring this down some. I'm gonna bring that down. Just take out some of the width of that. Just supposed to do like a mute. Yeah, it's supposed to do like a mute right there. I don't even have my mute no more. So where my mute at? There we go. Yeah, no, the quad comp, I stopped using it. Let me see. Oh, wait, I was doing something else. Okay, I turned the gain down. Okay, let me see. Okay, quad comp is doing what it needs to do. It's doing what it needs to do, right? All right, come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. Let's finish this thing up. Come on. Come on, let's finish this up. What do we need to do to finish this up? How do we finish this? I'm talking about over here. Okay. Right, I narrowed it down. Okay, I would take out some of this on this horns. These horns is coming in too loud. That's strings. Okay, where's that horn at? Yeah, you gotta come down. You gotta come down. Wait, we still ain't did the clap? We did the clap already. I'm good with that. I am determined at this point. I'm determined at this point to say that either I shall be paying someone else to mix these beats forever from here on out, or I am like only going to be able to mix one beat a week. Like at this rate, this would take a long time. Balance the drums and 808 with each other. Everything else will fall in place as you blend. I had an idea. What if we duplicated this? What if we duplicated this and we made this one the clap track and we made this one the kick track? And then on the kick track, we just got rid of all of these frequencies. And then on this track, we got rid of all of these frequencies. We just got rid of the low frequencies. All right, now we're getting somewhere with some specifics. Okay, so we got kick in 808, kick in 808. Let's get to a kick in 808. Here we go. Am I soloing this kick in 808? Should I solo these? Said when. Oh, you think I'm finna go through and chop and find all of them kicks and find all of them snares and all of that? What? I guess that's, man, I'm for real. Like, that really what it is. That I am not a student enough of the game. Somebody would do that. Somebody would go through and they would just go through and they would just be like, okay, boom, here's where the kick is. There's where the snap is. And just go in with a razor tool. Somebody would do it. Somebody would do it. They would just go in and isolate and, you know, they would do it. I'm not doing it. At least not tonight, not today, not at this point. If somebody was like, hey, Chris, mix this beat for me. And it was like, yeah, I'm going to pay you an exorbitant, a lot of money. It was like, I'm going to pay you a lot of money to mix it. Maybe then, maybe. And they was like, yeah, but, you know, it is only a 2-bar loop. That's true. We could just do it and then copy it all out. Nah, I'm not doing it, though. I ain't doing it. We got to mixed out enough to me. I think we got it mixed out enough to me. Now, all right, my views on my master section. Hold on, my views right there. Hold on. Give me the big meter. Give me big meter. Okay, the kick is coming in at like -8. He said when the kick hits at -3, then you bring in the bass till they hit together at 0. Okay. So that means we need more volume because we're not even nowhere near 0. Just use IDX. The channel about everything. I don't know what IDX is. What's IDX? I don't know what that is. I need help. I need a lot more help. Should I do my kick in 808 thing where they should we do that? Should I do my side chain on this 808? Oh, a VU meter plugin. Okay, I got a VU meter plugin. I got this one. Wait a minute, not loudness. I think there's a way I can pull up just VU. Hold on. Oh, Super Futuristic says IDX is a compression and coloring plugin. Okay, for sure, for sure. It's good to know. Dynamic compression. Gotcha. I think there's not enough 808 to make the 808 meet that volume. We would need more 808, I think. Don't be scared to make a big move with AQ. Well, let me see if I can bring this guy. Okay, now way I can. Felony, help me finish this out, man. Help me finish this out. What do we need to do to finish this thing? Yeah, maybe some other time though. Yeah, we definitely at our time. We definitely at our time. All right, so like it's like with such an extended amount of leveling and EQing and stuff that we've done, I would be okay with just pulling up something like this, the Ozone Elements, and just letting it do its thing. So I'm just gonna do that now. I'm gonna let it do its thing. I'm gonna turn my headphones down. Yeah, I'm closer to what the channel about everything is saying. Like, yeah, I'm definitely closer on that. I do feel like we've gotten very technical tonight. Oh, hold on, this thing didn't even do what it was supposed to do because it's bypassed. Give me 1 second. Okay, we're gonna unbypass. All right, here we go. We did get technical, and that's a good thing. I feel like Felony helped a lot. I feel like B-House has been helping me ever since he ever came through to the channel, period. You know what I'm saying? He's done nothing but help. So, he said the 808 was too loud. I'm gonna just bring the 808 down. Pull up the before so you can hear what the before sounds like. Okay, give me 1 second. Pull up this before. All right, so we'll do here's a quick before after, so we can hear what that sounds like. All right, so here's a before. Let's do a before first. Here's the before. Let me see, turn it all the way up. I was doing some panning. Okay, so that's what you can hear for the before. Here's the after. right, y'all. All right, y'all. All right, y'all. All right. What's the name of that track? It's called, what is the name of this track called? Dang it. The name of this track is called I'm a Dog. Oh, Lord. I'm a dog. Listen. Export. I'm a dog. And that's the name of the track, for real. I'm a dog. 160 BPM. I do think the production of the track was good. Like, I don't think the production of the track was bad. I think the production of the track was good. And now it's just, you know, remember you can cut bass up to 60, 50, 60 hertz. Yeah. I don't know. Hey, listen, man. That's a good stream, dog. I definitely didn't plan on going that long. You know what I'm saying? It's a 4-hour stream. I think we spent like a good hour of it, maybe more than that. Get rid of mud. Look, they still saying it's different stuff to do. Good Lord. We ain't did all of that. We didn't do it. Listen, if we ain't did it, it ain't getting done. If we ain't did it yet, it ain't getting done, B-Hoss. If it ain't been done yet, it ain't getting done. Man, if the mud ain't gone, I don't know what to tell you to do to get it gone. I think the one thing for sure for that track, there's a couple of different things that helped. There's a couple of different things we did that helped with that track that I could say I agree with. For number one, you know, working with that low mid area, working with that was definitely good. That was definitely a good place to put some attention to. Those low mids, that's a good place. Not to say that it's not something we've done before, but even more. Like, I used to come in and maybe take out 3 dB over the master. So I would just go to the master and subtract like 3 dB of low mid, you know, that 200 hertz range, 200 to 400, just about with like a narrow, you know, about 3 dB or so. I did it 3 different times on this track. I can hear the difference. I took it out of a lot of elements. I took a lot of the low mids out of a lot of different elements by itself. And then I bust elements and I took the low mids out of those elements after they was bust. And then on the master, I also took out some low mids. So a lot of low mid work done there. And I think that definitely cleared up a ton. Gave a lot of, you know, ton of clarity. Overall, I just don't want to put that much time. That's a lot of time. That's the thing. That is a lot of time. Now the conversation to me is about balancing that time. Is it worth my time to do that for every single beat, to really sit there and meticulously look at the snare? Oh, I'm going to use this one particular EQ, one particular plugin for the snare, this one particular plugin for the kick. I'm going to come over here for the bass. I'm going to come over there for the strings. That's a lot. It's a lot of time, dog. You say I'll get faster, but bro, it's a lot of time. That's a lot of time, bro. That's a lot of time. It's a lot of time, bro. That's all I'm saying. It's just a lot of time. So I'm just like, do we want to put that time into it? Do we really want to, you know what I'm saying? How do you, I don't know. I'm just saying, I can see somebody saying, nah, you really do need to do that. And, I don't know. I think that there's other things for me to polish up on in terms of production. I think mixing is definitely one of those things. Um, I don't plan on being anybody's mix engineer anytime soon, but I don't know. Maybe that really is the missing key. I'm steady out here looking for all of the keys. I'm like, I need all of the keys. So I'm steady out here trying to find all of the keys. I'm trying to find all the keys. I know that if I looked at myself last year, I've gotten better. And if I look at myself 2 years ago with mixing and mastering, quote unquote mastering, quote unquote mixing, I know that I'm better from last year to today. I know I'm better. I know 2 years ago I'm better. 3 years ago I'm definitely better. So I know that I've gotten better over time. I know that you get faster. I know that it gets easier, but it's always just been the thing. It's always just been the thing. Just get the beat out, crack the beat out, and then let somebody else deal with the mix. Let somebody else deal with y'all get the stems. Y'all do that. Like I ain't really trying to dive into that. Y'all get it. You hear the sounds. You hear what's happening. Let somebody else cook it up and make it, polish it and make it sound good. I'm really thinking about that being the case. I'm really looking at it like, do I need to hit up Fiverr? Like I'm finna hit up Fiverr, like mix these beats. I started producing first, then learn mixing, then learn mastering. I think that's the course that a lot of people take. I think a lot of people take that course because, you want to create the music. I don't know anybody that started that was like, get the sound good first. At least how I started, it was I just wanted to make music. I just wanted to be able to sit down and play piano and put drums to piano, put bass to piano and stuff like that. And it didn't really even matter to me. I will hit export faster than I will do a mix or do anything. Like I just want to be able to take it from my Reason and put it into a car or put it into my headphones, put it on my phone, send it to somebody. I just want to be able to do that quickly, fast. And that's what it's been for a long time. It's just been that. Like I started the stream with, it was over 100 Reason files. Over 100 Reason files, not mixed, not even finished. A lot of them was like, oh, gotta fly the hook over, gotta fly the verse over, gotta do sequencing. So, hey, I'll give myself a pat on the back. You know what I'm saying? Get your complete bag all by yourself. I'm not sharing. He's saying, I guess so, man. I guess. Well, if you came to the live stream and you was looking for an answer, or maybe you shared in the same struggle that I share, and if you was one of the people that came through to the stream today, great stream, by the way. Really great stream, y'all. Really great stream. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate everybody that's been watching and been hanging out as we've been cooking up these beats. We went through 2 different mix sessions. We cooked up 2 different, beats in terms of mixing. We're not making anything new, but we definitely cooked up 2 different things. And on both of those, I think the loudness, I think the luffs, I think we came through. I think we did what we wanted to do. I think we spent a lot more time than we normally do, and I think that helped. And that's what matters. I think that's what matters. So if I look at these 2 files, this is the last thing I'll do before we close out the stream. If I look at these 2 files, as I switch to back over here, if I look at these 2 files, I pull these over, and we look at these 2 tracks, and we say, okay, based on the way these 2 tracks look, just looking at them first, I'm a Dog and Desperation. That's Desperation. Oh, my bad. Mm. Yeah, I think either one of those. I'm a Dog I spent more time on. I think I can hear the difference. Desperation, I definitely spent less time on. I can hear the difference. To me, that's just it seems like that's what it's coming down to, man. We heard the difference between the McEastlan's master and Willie's master of the other track earlier today. It came down to time. McEastland, Kenny Mack said he spent 10 minutes. It came down to time. You know, it was loud. It was loud, but the one that put the more time into it, you know, gave a better mix. So I think it's coming down to time, man. But, you know, hey, I appreciate y'all. I think it's been great. I think it's time for me to head out of here before we go on 5 hours. You know what I'm saying? The Beat Buffet, for me, like BeatStars, for one, because I've done this too many times. It irritates me every time too. I upload my track, I put my track on there, and I'll go to listen to somebody else's track, and I'll play my track after theirs, and it sound like I don't understand what's happening. Why did this volume differences change so much? And one reason why is because I did a whole test. I did a test. I ripped somebody's beat from BeatStars and I dropped it into Reason, and I used one of the loudness meters to see what's the loudness they were going for. And the loudness that they were hitting was -8 on the Lufs meter. So, and mine was at like 16, 14. And that's because I was basing mine off of like Spotify, right? I was basing mine off of Spotify. And by doing that, like, BeatStars was like, oh, we don't care. We just let you upload it as loud as you want. So, but I think even with that situation, it's loud and clear. Even the beat was different. Like, they had a very clear track. Like, it only sounded like 4 elements maybe. And a lot of my tracks have a lot of instruments and a lot of stuff happening to them. Cause I just be in here going crazy cause I be eating Cocoa Puffs, I guess. But Felony, you're telling you, hey, thank you, my brother. I appreciate you. You know, please come back next time we doing something like this, Mix Sundays, you know, or something like that. Please come back. And, you know, I've definitely learned a lot from chat. I know that some people have learned some stuff from me, you know, different people. I've shown different things in Reason, different strategies, different techniques that you can do. Other people have shown me stuff too. And that's just the great part about doing these live streams and doing these videos on YouTube. I think the misconception was like I was like this huge expert or something, and I'm still learning. I ain't tripping about that. It's just, you know, what I know is what I know. And if I can share it, I immediately will share it. As soon as I learn how to do something, I'm like, hey, let me share somebody else how to do it. And then maybe we can just help each other get better and get better and get better. So, you know, like that thing we did today where we did the stems, and then instead of moving the faders, we moved the other. I probably will implement that at least one more time to check it out, to really see the difference. Like, does it really make a difference with the whole faders, the gain knobs? You know, what really makes the difference in that? I'm definitely willing to try it again, just not 100% convinced, you know, like that. So it's just stuff you learn, man. It's just stuff you do. But listen, I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all for coming through to the stream. We're going to try to make this a consistent thing on Sundays. I've tried in the past to be consistent with my live streams. I was going on Thursdays and then had a kid. So no more of that. But Sundays seem to be working out. You know what I'm saying? Sunday is a beautiful, blessed thing. I was preaching at my church today, preached a sermon at Cypress Church of Christ. And after the sermon, was able to do a podcast. We did podcast recording at the church as well. And then came home, cooked for wifey, cooked for my son and everything like that. And then it was like, okay, cool. Everybody else is taken care of. Everything taken care of. Everybody good. All right, I'm going to the studio, man. And this really is the main time that I get to be in here is these Sundays like this. That has been the main time I've been able to get in here. Other than that, only time I could get into this room would be like late at night. So I ain't gonna keep going, man. I think that's good enough. I appreciate y'all. May God bless you, man. Love you with the love of the Lord. And until next time, please be safe out there, y'all. Peace. I'll catch y'all later.